Sorry. I'm gonna get out. Big Lancaster bomber. Oh wow, certainly yes. Last time, isn't it? It's a bit peculiar, that is. A bit ghosty. Stand by, GP. Hold on, Ryan.
Oh, mate. Yeah. Just want to let you know, you're coming up to feed the horses, because I've left them in the little paddock because they're eating all the grass. So they're all locked up on the main gate. All right, mate.
Oh yeah, I'll be gone by 3 o'clock. All right, mate. Cheers. See you. Bye. Bye. I'm a dog called Dill. I'm Dill the dog. Hey. Stand by. Actually. Yeah. I wonder if we can follow that all the way into he's coming out of the hold. That guy's coming fresh out of the hold. He's going to he's sort of, I know it's a lot. He's over Kent at the moment, isn't he? Really, he's kind of over Kent, very southern part of London. Going to turn left and vector over sort of the Big Inn area. Is he? And then left at the far end of the M25. Pre-book a security slot. Yeah, but what about all the people before you who've pre-booked? You're going to be in a queue, Jilly man. Okay. Well, it takes a lot less than that if, you know, it takes about 3 minutes if everything goes to plan. Morning everybody, hope you're doing well. What's going on? He's sneakily skiving off at work. Look, it's still long range, look. Still a long way down there. Oh really? Morning everybody. Hot mess mama. Find anything more about the crazy takeoff the other night? Well, only other than the nearly 500,000 views on Twitter, and then on top of that all the comments, the great comments I have to say, from legitimate people, and people assuming stuff, and not so much assuming, but putting their thoughts across, which is great. Starts a debate, stuff like that. The great thing is, it's not clickbait, is it? It's just all legitimate, pure aviation discussion. But at the end of the day, that thing went up like a skyrocket, almost like an air show display, A350 departure. I have to say, if I was a passenger on that jet, I would have definitely been like, whoa, what's going on here? Like, you know, and then, because you can clearly see on the graph that's on the Twitter feed that it was just like climbing and climbing, and then it eased off. You can see the power band as well for the power of the engines, or speed, should I say. Very interesting departure, and something that we will never know about unless either a passenger tells us, but we know what happened. There'll be more coming from the pilot. Big set of GEs. SAS leaving the Star Alliance group. Wow, seriously greased that one. At the end of the day, folks, you're always going to get tyre smoke. Purely on the basis that these things are not spinning. The tyres / wheels are not spinning when the aircraft touches down. Oh, there's that 380 pulling into the back of the stack now there. There she is. Big old thing, mate, look at that. Looks like that was in the big in hold, that 380 from Dallas. Is that, do you think? It's about 2 mile separation. Boys from the London Fire. First time I've ever heard of an operator leaving one of the alliances, I have to say, in all the years that we've been doing this. John Grinham, 787. JP Krause, beautiful stack show. Raymond Gaming, good morning. Thomas Willis, what a shot, just shows how packed the approach into Heathrow is. It does, doesn't it? Ben Thompson, great shot in the stack. Keith Clegg, glad to be back. Glad to have you back, Keith. Ben Thompson, Penny Haskins. Starman Pete. Beverly George, Claire Bear, Nick Gray. Oh, Zayfod 424. They're leaving Star Alliance and joining Sky Team. Wow, interesting. Wow, that's quite a big move, isn't it? To rebrand all their not so much rebrand, but all their Star Alliance jets will have to be rebranded, that's for sure. I'm guessing they have their own lounges in the airports, don't they? So it's not a case of sort of like rebranding anything there. Not too much work to do. A little bit of work on the website, maybe. You know. Oh, just missed a funky shot. Just missed a funky shot of whatever that is in the big in hold there. Just to the right. Should pick him up about there. Oh, is it Ockham, is it? Looks like it's over big in here. No, the 380, should I say? The 380 looked like it was in the biggin when it was in the hold. This is where you can see the airport from your window as well, which is pretty cool. Big old lad lining up in from Dallas. Barn door flaps. In from Toronto. Chris from Flight Radar 24. Good morning to you, sir. And morning to all aviation fans around the world, folks. I'm sure we'll get something on Flight Radar 24, number 1, like we did the other day. We booted a Ryanair out for the 747. And rightly so, I have to say. Snail Bob 1976. It's just an optical illusion, Snail Bob. Well, it's not an optical illusion, but it's a big fleet. You've got to appreciate that, Snail Bob. These aircraft, they're worked hard, and it's very difficult to get time to wash these aeroplanes. Normally happens during one of the maintenance checks, or if the aircraft's offline and they have people available to do it. There's all sorts of parameters around it, but you know, if an aircraft is in for maintenance, generally that's the most important thing. So it's a big fleet, so it's not like it's a little fleet that they can wash them every day. Cruising in, man. Very, very sweet. Here we go. Here we go. Right now, one thing we do have to be aware of, Chile, is that any cruisers coming from west, like, we might get a moon shot, just because we've got the moon in shot. How long that's going to stay there for, I don't know, but visible, should I say. I probably won't get it, will I? Gilles Riviera, slightly bigger than mine. Yeah, Giles, I think you'd probably be able to fit your Cessna into the undercarriage bay of a 380, more or less. Interesting. Police car, fire unit, and then an incident unit as well. On the main road though, one of them was the LFB, the boys and girls from the LFB. God, there's something crossing the field. That's a 737, isn't it? It's a Max and all, isn't it? Oh, it's Ryanair, is it? Ah. Good. Soto! No, only joking, no joking. We love you, Ryanair, we love you. Hybrid spotting again. Planes and lorries, Matthew Court. Hybrid spotting. Ah, well, you know, you got to do what you got to do. Manny Lashbrook off to work. Take care, Mandy. Tell you what, in terms of the volunteer stuff, you could do once a week. I could apply to RAF Hendon, couldn't I? Go and see if I could become a volunteer in their bomber hall. Yeah, look at them. I love images of aircraft when they're sort of like gracefully cruising the skies at relatively low altitude. Here's another one though. Yeah. In the holding pattern. You look on your flight radar app, folks, you'll be able to see that aircraft. See if I can pick him up now on my radar. And I'm thinking, is that perhaps from Baltimore, 787 Dreamliner? Looks a bit stubby, a bit long for a Dash 8, but is that him? No, maybe not. Is that it? From Baltimore? Or is it Air Canada, is it? Oh, okay, there's another one long range over there. Oh, that's a Dreamliner, isn't it? Yeah, no, that is Virgin Atlantic from Montego Bay, I think. Yeah, that's the Montego Bay, and the and that long range. Okay. Oh, that's the Baltimore one, is it? Okay. Oh, look at this! Creeping up on me like that. How did it do? Oh, hello. Oh, is this the Treating out the garage on it, look. Trent 700. Yeah. Oh no, they're not, sorry. CF6s. Delta Airlines. 333. Front set down first. Back set, sorry. And then bang, you feel that second set come down. I've still got to post that reverser video that I took. Oh, nice. Big rumble. Can you feel that bass, folks? Can you feel the force? Air India Boeing 777-300 from Delhi, 26 minutes out, Aidan Campbell. Thank you, Aidan. Awesome, awesome. Do like that jet. Always preferred their 777 before they started using the of course, back in the day they would have had the jumbos, wouldn't they? Feel the force. Avro Arrow, holds are crazy busy today. Jerry, I still keep watching that 380 tug video with Lufthansa you've done. It amazes me every time. Wow is the way to describe it, Shamrock 105. You're watching it over and over again. It is unbelievable, isn't it? Nice 767. Oh, plane I dreamt that I was on Concorde, flew on it. But it was in an office. I was in an office, but on the Concorde, if you know what I mean. Very peculiar. Yeah. Very, very weird. Didn't actually leave the ground, I don't think, in the dream. I was on it at one stage. Then I think it was at Manchester as well for some unknown reason. And then, I was just plain watching, like you do, and there was a TriStar with smoke bellowing out of its number 2 engine on the tail. Nothing wrong with it, but it was just a crazy dream. One of those plane dreams that you get, folks. We've all had it. Goldhawk Road on Monday. Why were planes landing on 9 left, stacking over Southend instead of Lambourne? Well, that will just be down to traffic, won't it? In terms of, like, you know, movements and landing 09 left. Well, they'll always be landing 9 left, or did I read that wrong? Yeah, 9 left. That's right, stacking over south. Well, those ones coming from the east will be. Back depends on what time of day it is, the amount of traffic again, like I say, it's Umzi 78, unidentified 777 heading your way, Jerry. Unidentified 777 heading my way. Let's have a look. Is this him here? From the west? Unidentified. Oh. Unidentified aircraft approaching. Oh, US Transportation Command. Wow. We got Bonnikins. Oh, long landing. There we go. Get it down. There we go. Mark Harding watching from a sun-soaked beach in Cyprus. Lucky you. Mind you, I've got to be honest with you, folks. I much prefer these types of conditions. I was to be given the option of filming in winter or summer. I think I would opt for winter. Dhruv Chopra has gifted 5 Big Jet TV memberships. Thank you, Dhruv. And there we go with Lindsay Alui, I believe, has also gifted a membership. Thank you very much indeed. John Grinham, yes, ATC 747, long range down at the bread bin, as it's commonly known amongst the interesting little obviously it's a biz jet, but I don't know if he's following it. Is that maybe or is actually he's on the same flight path kind of thing, but it's so difficult to pick up in this glare, man. There she is. Little twin engine. Looks like a sort of like Gulfstreamy type thing. Ghost ship. Ooh. Hello, mate. Oh. Hawks about. Watch out, watch out. Tin from Oz has gifted a membership. Tin from Oz. G'day, Tin. Or is he mining tin from Oz? Steve Vincent here for a couple of hours before work. G'day, Steve, and hopefully a few people might be joining us, during their lunch break today. Stephen Roper. Qatar triples across the runway. 17 Mustang. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hope you're doing well wherever you are. What's that? Got 747. Where? Which way? Alpha Bravo, Boeing 747, 5-minute warning. Not visual yet. What's that? UK 147 is around there too, but it's heading to Amsterdam. Vera has gifted a Big Jet TV membership. Vera, I do apologise. I shall have a go at your last name. Provoznikova. Vera Provoznikova has very kindly gifted a Big Jet. Look at that. I could be a news presenter, couldn't I? Kevin Beasley, Coletta Air 747 to Chicago. On present course will fly over Rickmansworth area. Presently south end on sea. Well, we'll catch you. If there's a jump over the top, I won't miss it. Emma Tozer, welcome all new members. No one. They don't use that paddock thing anymore in Chile. That one of me in the top, in the bottom right. Don't we use that paddock? You know, back any of them. You what? Standing next to the van with a horse, smiling with a horse next to him. There's a square image inside an oblong image. For your skills, mate, it takes 2 seconds to do something like that. We used to. Oh. Why did we stop? Yeah, no, I know, but it's a bit of a shame because it is. Yeah, you do. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. 100%. So that, just like you do with the other banners, that is the dominant image, Nothing wrong with it, mate. There's nothing wrong with it. Well, I'm not seeing anyone saying. Say what? Say what? Oh, I missed the 747. Oh no, there he is. He's miles away. But he's a long way south. 767-400 Nada winglets. Get yourself down, son. Get yourself down. Got a big truck coming. Jeff Anderson, is there a museum at Biggin Hill? If I had a bucket list of going to Biggin Hill, would be on it. You know what? There isn't a museum, as far as I'm aware. But there is. It's very interesting if you know what you're looking for. There's old parts of the airfield, like where the old church is still there. Which is very poignant when you go in there, because of course it was used in the Battle of Britain, Biggin Hill, extensively. But also some of the old block buildings are still there, all overgrown in the woodlands and all that sort of stuff. Some of the old pilots. Mess? No, not mess. They slept. Forbes has gifted a membership. Thank you, Forbes. 3,500 people watching. Welcome, everybody. Hope you're doing well. And that goes out to each individual one of you. A very warm welcome to everybody. Hope you're doing well. Big Jet TV live for the midweek show. Just gonna hopefully put a call in. Let's see if I got Cheryl Howard got headphones on, so no more subtitles today. Yeah, the subtitles can be a little bit misleading, to say the least. So wherever you are in the world, folks, a very warm welcome. Of course, different time zones everywhere around the world we have to appreciate. From as far down as you know, Auckland, 11:21 p.m. Just hanging on to Wednesday, nearly into Thursday. Brisbane, 8:21 p.m. Los Angeles, still 3:21 a.m. in Los Angeles. Mumbai, 3:42, 3:52 in the afternoon. Just read last night that LATAM they've put in a massive order, another big order, or taken delivery of their first 321 Neo. Scotland! Big Pound, Elaine Beans, Foxy B, Jana Lee, EGPX, Hot Mess Man. Need some speakers to uprate the experience, Declan Dolan saying. Well, yeah, it is always beneficial to listen on some half-decent audio. Headset, to me, headphones, you know, a good quality, well, not good quality, you can get some very cheap ones, but good quality headphones these days. Cynthia just leaving for Schiphol. Now you see that Iberia 350 going up the other side. That's a normal climb out. Not vertical. That was like a flipping an air display, you know. Honestly, that was almost air display-esque, that departure. I'm pretty sure it was a somebody mentioned on Twitter that it was possibly the wrong information fed in the V1R, the rotate command or speed was actually inputted incorrectly into the flight management system, and as a result he pulled up a little bit too early, and I don't know what would have happened then, whether there would have been any sort of, like, you know, whether it was a manual thing, when it was a manual call out for like, you know, no, hold on a minute, we haven't got enough lift, and then up we went again. Only took that extra sort of like 100 yards, but it was certainly noticeable, that's for sure. Reza EN, it was crazy. Tour Pro, good afternoon to you, Tour Pro. Yeah, moon's gone, the moon's gone, the moon's gone now. So no moon shot today, unfortunately. Oh, you've done it, Chilly! That's what everyone is pointing out. See, awesome. Okay, right, okay. Fair enough. Rab H, I spoke to a real life pilot about the 350 takeoff, and he reckons the flight director early rotation at too low a speed. Rab, thank you. It's kind of along the same lines as what I was talking about in terms of the rotate. The VR was so they okay, interesting. So in other words, what you're saying is that the VR speed that was on the computer was the VR speed from the previous. Is that what we're saying here? Potentially. Okay, miscalculated isn't. Okay, I'll tell you what, mate. Hold on. Just let's. You know what I had done? Pushed home the. Yeah, no, and then I pushed it home. Yeah. Everyone's mentioning about the Lord's picture, man. See what I mean? Okay, well, I'm sure Bobby Fitzsimmons. Talpro must be windy. Jeff Bezos. Jeff Bezos? Hold on a minute, Jeff Bezos, isn't he some kind of like... Oh, he owns Amazon. yeah. I know, man. I know. Yeah, but it's. Oh, he's not green. He's not green. My apologies. Yeah. Oh, right. Okay. He's a fake parcel. Oh, funky shot. Kinda. Oh, look at that bank shot. Look at that departure shot. Get 320s to the dozen. Big banking shot like that Qatar triple, which we saw taxiing out just now. The 777 wing is beautiful, man. Doesn't need sharklets. Not with those big, long, extended, stretched wingtips. Raked wingtips, otherwise known as. Got long range, still got long range. Oh, Jeff's gone green, is he? Chirpy bird was just thinking needed a graphic. Created to my south doing circuits. Now, so I think he's just come out of the hold, hasn't he? Aidan Campbell, favourite city in the world. What's that, GP? He didn't even go into the hole, did he? Did he not go into the hole? Oh! Sorry. Oh, I love shots like this, man. Where are you, son? Yeah, look at that, man. United 767. Oh no, hold on a minute, it's not, is it? That looks like, is that United or is that, no, it's Ryanair. Oh. no, it's fit, it's Iceland Air. Yeah, nice. No, 760, 77, 767. Oh, wow. Another fun. Yeah, man, yeah, that's really cool. That's really cool. Yeah, turn it off. Doing me head in. What a shot! Steffi Quinlan saying. Kid Clegg's got a loose cable. Let's see a doctor about that, son. There is no cable attached to the mic to the sender unit, Julie. It's a remote, it's a wireless unit. It's done. That was just pushing the. Is it still doing it? Okay, right. Well then. Reese, what lens are you using? Just the standard lens. Yeah, that's what I did, Julie. That loose connection into the bond unit. No, 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 it never moves, mate. That stays static. Was that one of the horses in your microphone? ATC busy today. Oh, air traffic control. It's every time. So now this is the little. Quite fortunately, you got this because the freight gate, I think, or the tunnel. I guess there's a tunnel, isn't there, that goes onto wrong way. Big Joe's, Lufty 747 north of you, okay. Stick must come. Yeah, but Julie, don't forget some people are coming on late. They're commenting now, but they're looking at the earlier footage. Yeah, let it run, just let it run, mate. Rode it on the back set for a little while. If I was an A350 pilot, that's what I'd do. I'd ride it on that back set for a manual, as it's called in the bicycling terms. Manually. Doing that with your knees. BA3LE just establishing on the localizer EGPXO 10 miles established for that BA380. Oh no, she's not on there yet. Here she is, right at the back there, I think. So calling ATC established. Continue. Brian Stewart, Lufty 747 south now. Nick Gray, double done. Good morning, Gary Lyon. Lots of rear flange. Elevators, you mean? I think. Yeah, look at the elevators. When they touch down. Some pilots will roll it out, bring the front end down after the flare, get the mains down. There's the flare coming now. Get the mains down, watch the elevator, keep it up ever so slightly, just to bring the front end down nice and smoothly rather than wallop. Declan Dolan 380 should swing in from the right. No. Is that his mum? I'm guessing that's his mum. Oh my goodness, look at that for a lineup. Nice. Jeff Anderson, take care. All the best. To work. Also appreciate the fact that people are heading off to work now. Might be on the bars on the bus, on the train, in the car. Put the audio on. Get the audio. 36. Exactly. Anita, good morning. Fresh sea breeze. Oh, there you go. Air India 777, nice. Old school. Oh, greased it. Seriously greased that one. Mrs. H loves the audio when I'm working. La-di-da-di-da-di-da. Eyes all over the bleeding place. Foxy B is taxiing. Where's Foxy B off to? Audio on. Anita's just noticed she's got 4 stripes. You are a Captain Anita. Captain Anita L. Aidan Campbell. Lebanon. Next, HGC BA 296 is number 2. Is that the A380? E747. Their new fleet will happen over time. More like their new livery, really. Old livery from Middle East Airlines. Personally, my preference. I like the old sprinkled trim, or whatever it's commonly known as. Took a little bit of getting down there, didn't it? Oh, BA 296 is number 1, HGC saying. Is that the 380? Steve B patted the silk pillow. Is this 296? Is this 296 GP? Oh really? Oh really? Billy Meekons. I've heard some aircraft have fuel in the tailplane. Is that true, Billy? Yes. This very aeroplane has the capability and the capacity to fill the horizontal stabilizers. Not all of them, but you know, there are tanks in the horizontal stabilizer. I don't think they are ever used because that was for like ultra long range if they were ever used, but certainly the tip tanks on the wings. But you're right. Just these aircraft, just these A380s. There you go, Chris. Look at the outboard ailerons, folks. Look at them. Like piano keys. Oh wow, yeah, that was smooth. That was smooth. Even with that slight crosswind element, very mild crosswind element, has to be said. Nice. Nicely done, sir or madam. Sometimes these aircraft, these big GE90s look bigger than they do on other aircraft. It just, so I think the whiter the fuselage, the brighter the fuselage. I think the bigger the engines look for someone, or it's just from certain angles. I don't know. Tip tanks, Andy. Wing tip tanks. Always, I learnt that actually from Captain Dave. Captain Dave, when he used to fly the old A380 back in the day with his eye patch and his bottle of rum. No, honestly, he did have a bottle of rum on the flight. But yahar, me hearties, he used to say to people when they got on. With his wooden leg. I can't even do it. But no, that's something I learnt from the very qualified Captain Dave with British Airways. Tip tanks in the A380. Look 'em up, look 'em up. Rolls-Royce power. Brian Stewart. As of now, I read that BA 380 service to Chicago will not be coming back next year. They are adding more flights with their other aircraft. Okay. Well, they've obviously got enough planes then, haven't they? Well, does that mean my BA 380 is going to be a little bit empty to Chicago then? This time of James Watson, do the wheels go down at the same point in a landing sequence on each type of jet, A380, A330? Do the wheels go down at the same point? Well, James, depending on the aircraft type, the gear down or extension sequence is yes, it's much the same. As soon as the gear lever is pulled down, it's a manual lever. Always, but it's about the only sort of like analogy type thing that's left on these planes now, isn't it? Apart from the steering, of course. The tiller. This is Icelandair 767. Big old set of winglets on there. Here we go. Oh, look how ironic is that? A yellow and blue truck. And then a white one. And then a white one. And then a blue one. Wow! Ooh. Good question, that, James Watson. Keep those kinds of questions coming, folks. Sometimes I may not know the answer, and half the time I don't. But our very knowledgeable members and viewers here on Big Jet TV, some of whom are pilots, engineers, technicians. We have people from all walks of life here on. I think we've even got a greengrocer, haven't we? Pale bananas! Give me pale bananas! Oh, sorry. Taking an hour out from their busy schedule on the high street. S'mores for a pound, s'mores. Sainsbury's this time. Blimey, alright, it's a bit of a rare one. I often see the old Sainsbury's trucks up there, don't I? Hopefully they brought the avocados. No avocados yesterday. Chrissy. Jaden Silvermans. Who's the greengrocer? I was only joking, mate. Although, I don't know. Okay, 3 a day to Chicago. To compensate for what, Jilly? Because they're taking the 380 off. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, isn't that a little bit sort of like, you know? Yeah, isn't that sort of like, you know? I thought. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Unless they're getting new jets, expecting new jets, possibly. Oh look, cargo first, Bournemouth Airport. So I'm thinking that possibly on that truck is freight from the A346 that's been trucked up here. Andrew Muir, nice plug for Sainsbury's. Yes, indeed. Ah, look at this nice chap down here. It's Horses King. None of the other horses. Oh, there's one of them coming in. Inbound horse. It's nice when you bring the carrots in it. Steve Season, après-ski instructor. Retired. Wash. It's quite clean, 777. Just had a wash. Oh, what's the matter? 767. All right. I will. I'll switch it out, mate. Can't understand it. But, mate, I'm wondering whether it's maybe not us. Maybe it's not us. Stephen Lusker, leave that livery alone. Icelandair, the new one is horrible. Yeah, mixed feelings, mixed opinions about Icelandair's new livery. I personally don't mind it, with the mix-up of the colours, very soft pastel-y colours. I quite like it. But yeah, one thing I would like them to do is retain, or at least paint one of their new aircraft with the old livery. Some of the old liveries that they've got are brilliant. WestJet. That's a clean airliner, isn't it? An ounce of grime on that one. Saw the Northern Lights Icelandic Air livery at Manchester 2 weeks ago. Lovely looking plane. Yeah, it's. I'm not a big fan of the Northern Lights one. I say I'm not a big fan of it. It's nice. Don't get me wrong. As an airbrushed, an airbrush style livery, it's great. It's good. But my favourite one is the one with the red stripe down it. Gilly, what's that one called? There's a name for it, isn't there? The one with the red stripe down it with Icelandair, I'm sure. Someone come on here and tell me. My sound was perfect, okay. Rab H, Aviation fan. Oh, it's cheap line, yeah. Isondair's new livery is a perfect example of why you make sure you're sober when you're painting an aircraft, for God's sake. Aviation fans saying. Aidan Campbell. The old, the longer we can keep hold of these older jetliners, the better. Because they will, in time. A lot of airfields around the world are now banning 747s with older engines because of noise regulations and carbon emissions, all that kind of thing. Because I think get it down, mate. Get it down. Get it down. Get it down. Get it down. There we go. Even though these engines can literally run on anything, in terms of efficiency, engine efficiency, that's what's important, isn't it? You can put a sustainable fuel in an engine, but it might not actually be as efficient running on that fuel, and therefore burns a little bit more. I don't know, but the older engines, the very old Pratt & Whitneys and CFs, General Electrics, and even the RB211 engines that are powering 747, old freighters out there, like the 100s and 200s, they are being banned from many airfields now. Let's face it, the industry is in a hurry. They're not really resting on their laurels in terms of I have to say it's something that you can see actually happening in the aviation industry, literally on a day-to-day basis, in terms of aircraft manufacturers, airlines reaching out and doing their best to, ironically enough, here comes one now. Not 100% sure what it's about, but no, we do know. British Airways, what's their most important journey today or this morning? Thanks, mate. Thank you. BA's most important journey today is from Madrid. Other than that, we don't really know. Come on, let's have some big ones. Right, what we got, folks? What have we got? Anything interesting down at the bread room? Nothing at the moment. Got a 777 doing loops. I think that's him there, isn't it? Is that him there? Still quite busy in the holds. Look, no trucks all the way, 3 of them in a row, mate. Nothing. Yeah, let's have a little look and see if I've got a reply yet from my contact at Zurich, because I need to make a call to arrange the logistics around our the airside tour that we are going to be partially doing. Okay, automatic reply. Guten Tag! October the 8th, okay, so wait till she's back on October the 8th. It's funny the amount of people take holidays, man. It's amazing. It's like most people that I contact in the industry, the amount of times that I get a automatic reply from, I'm currently on vacation or currently off work and might be, you know, back on in a couple of weeks. It's like, blimey, O'Reilly, never actually do any work. Anyway, whatever. Somebody's just saw a glimpse then. Gold BA. Girl, morning everybody. Hope you're doing well. Hope the week is treating you well. I was just thinking, volunteered for you can see you wearing a big jumper and coming out like, hold on a minute, excuse me madam, can you stop there a second? What is there something moving underneath your jumper? No, I've just got a very bad stomach ache and, yeah. Anyway, I've got to go. Hold on a minute, excuse me, sorry, did I just hear it meow? No, not at all. Seem to be him, he, me. Yeah. For God's sake! Matt fruit. No, not really. Stephen Callahan, Emirates 380 due in 25 minutes. Goldhawk Road saw a private jet landing at Manchester last week with alternating flashing lights, wing lights, never seen that before. Well, Goldhawk Road is actually a common sight on this aircraft here, the 737, and yes, it's something you've never seen before. Now you've seen it, you'll probably see it all the time, but it is interesting because when we were in when we've been at airfields that have got a lot of private aircraft activity, we see that quite a lot. Alternate flashing lights. Almost call the 737 one, it's a bit like a pearl necklace, for crying out loud, the amount of lights it's got. Sarah Lancaster has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Sarah. Foxy B. I've just got Foxy B going out now. There she goes. Oh, and they're running the 339, yeah? It's a 339, isn't it? But they're switching that to the CEO. Oh, it's he, sorry. Looks like it's a he. Foxy B's a fella. We think. Oh, okay. Right. We don't know then. Anyway, Foxy B, there you go. Where are they off to? Chicago. That was what I was potentially going to be flying on. Yeah, but I'm going on the 380. But aren't they switching that out for a 330 CEO? Is a CEO. Virgin CEO. Not shave ice. HGC, thank you. Getting as best we can. Aidan Campbell, Emirates 380, 124 miles out, 30 minutes. Nick Gray, Chicago. Gary Lyon over this Channel U, Emirates 380 to Heathrow. Okay. 3 of them, all at the same time. Brian Stewart, Etihad Dreamliner, Manchester City, blue livery during 30 minutes. Top there. Haven't seen this for a while, have we? Man City livery Dreamliner. JP Krause. Meow. Chad Hart. Paul Jones has gifted a membership. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, nicely done. Actually feel a little bit of a rapid descent, a bit like a... This one for all our Aussie fans. I think it's midnight. I think it's Thursday already in some parts of the world, isn't it? You can't remember a name, 'cause there ain't no one there to give you no pain. La 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 miles per hour. Mike James. Very what parts of the runway they're currently working on. Could be any segment. Very rapidly curing materials that they use on the runway. Rapidly curing. I don't think so. Yeah, interesting that whole business with SAS. I'd love to know what the reasoning behind that was. Maybe just the deals that they were getting weren't, you know, or they didn't feel that they were being represented enough within the group. Or it may be that the alliance partners were just there wasn't a worthy deal, and they found that perhaps the other option just had better opportunities for their passengers in terms of new deals and things like that. You know, partnership discounts and all sorts of things like that. First, is this the? This might be the first 350 we got coming in now. Aviation fan. 9:08 p.m. I saw that. Sorry, the comments got too fast. On the Gold Coast, was it? Aidan Campbell, how quickly an aircraft is ascending or descending? Vertical speed 2,048 feet per minute. Depends on their yeah, descent speed is dependent on the airport to start with, and up to a certain point. Once it's at the top of descent, it can reduce its altitude quite rapidly, but it generally is a nice steady descent down to through the different altitudes that are given by the first of all, basically, as the aircraft approaches the island, the area or the airspace, it's still in autopilot. But once they start to approach the local airspace, then the tower will come into play. Especially here, where they're before they at their touchdown, at their bottom of their descent, so to speak, to that certain point where they'll contact the local ATC. Well, Biggin or wherever it might be, or whatever air traffic control. They will then guide them in. When they're in the holding patterns around here, albeit more or less the same altitude, they'll be held at the same altitude. When they come out of the holding pattern, they'll be given a directive in terms of what heading to take and to descend to whatever altitude it might be before they make it to the ILS or the approach, which is around about 10 miles out, between 7 and 10, depending on how busy they are. It's, I think, because it's a Ryanair 737, I think. So yeah, Chicago, 18th and 19th, folks. First class, super class. Actually, will the Miami will be released today, won't it? Miami will be released today to all premium members, by the way, folks. As soon as the show has ended, we will let you guys, we'll open the Pandora's box of Miami, which is quite funny. Lots of good stuff going on there, and we'll let you grab a bit of that if you fancy it. James Dayton, I think it is, has gifted 5 memberships. James, thank you so much. Giving 5 people, along with all our other gifted members today, opportunity to come and watch. Still not down? There, she's down. She's down. Come and watch live from Chicago, 18th and 19th. Just trying to square up this Zurich show for you, folks. I want to make sure that I've got everything in place, because it's quite important to me to make sure that we're able to do the. We have been approved for the airside tour. However, we don't want to do the bus tour. We want to go out there to the midfield section and film there for around about 20 minutes if we can, or maybe even longer, depending on how long they'll let us out there for. Because we have to be accompanied, as you can appreciate. Saw some young lad who, on my LinkedIn page, mentioning how he had passed all his 13 ATPL. In other words, he's now a commercial pilot. He's got a commercial pilot's license. I said to him, mate, you ain't going to be waiting for very long, because I can tell you now, you'll be snapped up before you can, consider what your options are. Because if it was me and I was a youngster, I'd probably get myself overseas if I could, just to experience a little bit of life overseas. They really look after you, these airlines. Alternatively, just go down the BA route or become a freighter pilot. See if the option's there. I mean, there's 740, crying out for 747 pilots in the freighter markets. Becoming much more of a westerly now than a southwesterly. Would that be a west-southwesterly? That's up now. For God's sake. West-southwest. Would that be right? Here we go. Here's a big one. Qatar 380, 39 minutes out, Aidan Campbell. QR3, Qatar 380, approaching Antwerp. Okay, what was that? Oh, that's Qatar, sorry, my apologies, Aidan, yeah. Around about 130 knots right now, showing that it's on the ground. In from Tampa. One of the new Neo 330s. Big old aileron on it, look. Much like the A350. Oh, you just can't make it up, can you? Makes you kind of want to sort of like. Tiger 74 QF1 nearby the border of Austria and Germany. Let's just come out now. Still holding pattern still quite busy, and we've got Emirates 380 north of the field, is it? Okay, so this, I say north of the field, sort of like northeast of the field, but they are bringing them in odd patterns, aren't they? See you, little Joey. Mike James, QF1 extremely delayed by 7 hours and 10 minutes. I have to say, Dawn Tribune. I get to watch them Boeing build 767s. It's quite fascinating. You work there, Dawn? That's fantastic. And that's freighters, of course, that she's seeing being built. Very interesting. Yeah, what a... You can never get bored of that. Looking at you. She located in the assembly hall or in the assembly lines or something, because they obviously have offices in the assembly areas, don't they? Administrative offices, line checkers and stuff like that. I don't know. Steve B, total opposite to a nervous flyer, much like myself. Him, he, me. Wow, that's a delay. Yeah, is that cute? Oh! Up to this. Wow! That's a Trent 1000, mate. I could tell by the such a geek. Could tell by the nacelle. Still had the nacelle on it. Wow. Yeah, nice. See if I can catch that. Where's that 380? BBLLBB at BBLLB. G'day, mate. Actually, met one of your colleagues at the courtyard on Sunday. Lovely fella. Flies the 737 American Airlines out of Boston. Engine carrying trucks are permitted. Off to Bristol, Lawrence Cope. Very likely. Yes. I don't know actually. Maybe off up to off up north, that Rolls Royce, because do Rolls Royce have a facility in Bristol? Or am I being dumb here? Because I know that obviously I know that GE Wales. Ooh, easy there, mate. Hey. Oh, okay, all right, okay. Okay, fair enough. Oh my goodness me, that's funny. BBLLB is going to be flying into Chicago on the 19th. Good chance that we're going to get him again. How about that? What's the chances of that, eh? Look at that, busy lad. Just put himself on a roster for it. Fair play. I'd imagine in that case we'll get him going back out again, won't we? Oh, okay, Dream Team Aviation. Rolls-Royce have a place at Barnoldswick in Burnley, in Lancashire. Yeah. Yeah, that was most definitely a Trent 1000. With its, like I say, like interestingly enough, with its nacelle, the engine nacelle attached, which is quite rare, I have to say, when transporting engines on the back of trucks. Makes it look a lot bigger when the nacelle's attached, man. Fantastic, man. If I was going to be a truck driver, that's what I'd like to be transporting. Gary Lyon. No, this particular stretch of road is a very busy stretch of road anyway. It's always the same. It's never more busy than other times, you know, to be honest, because of the amount of freight that's coming up and down this road into and out of London, and the different networks as well, of course. Flipping heck. Yeah. Daniel Ben Shimol. Daniel, we are going through till the switchover, and then we'll be signing off. Declan Dolan. Dazzo. Good afternoon, Dazzo. Or is it Dazzoe? Dazzoe? Sweet. I don't know. Winglets on it. Great wingtip. Downwash. There it is. Bosh! Yeah! Pacific on the push. Sam, good afternoon. Dream Team Aviation. I live near 2 BAE Systems sites here in Lancashire. Wow. Deborah Davies. Cathay Parsons. Should read engines are made at Rolls-Royce in Filton, Bristol, and Airbus wings made at Airbus. Well, they're assembled, without wanting to sound too anal on that one, but they are assembled in Wales. Some people think that they are in England, but there's always going to be that argument, isn't there? But yes, Airbus wings are assembled. Not fully assembled, but I'd say 90% assembly is at the Airbus facility here in the UK. Can somebody explain in one syllable what the ailerons and flaps do? Well, can't do it in one syllable, I'm afraid. But the ailerons and flaps, the ailerons control the turn of the aircraft. Outboard flight surfaces are the ailerons. Some aircraft like that Boeing 777 that you're looking at now has what's known as a flaperon, which is a flight surface which is behind the wing, behind the engine, sorry, and it is also a flight surface that controls the turn of the aircraft. And whilst the flaps are used for takeoff and for landing, obviously a lot less flap during takeoff to extend the profile of the wing to give it more lift, and flaps are used on descent for slowing the aircraft down and also increasing the size of the wing. I say surface area of the wing, of course. A very small amount of the wing surface area is increased by flaps and slats. Of course, when you talk about the flaps, you also talk about the slats, which are the forward flight surfaces on the wing, which you can see are clearly extended there. On that 777, you can see them drooping down the front part of the wing, which again extends the surface area of the wing, and making it more usable, I should say, at slower speeds. Of course, once the aircraft picks up speed, it no longer needs them. Chris Clark, Day, Steve B, 17th Mustang. Whoa, easy there. Would have felt that one. '17th Mustang. The plane can't fly without flaps. He's right. Well, it can fly without flaps. Again, without wanting to be so picky. But it obviously needs to. It's a lot more stable and controllable at low speeds, and also for taking off as well. Just needs a lot more speed. But the older aircraft back in the olden days, I don't know when they started introducing slats. Oh, look at that coming in the back. That's EK in it, isn't that EK? Making its way onto the back at Stack like. Yeah, look at that. Diesel 13 Qatar 380, 25 minutes out. Lane Camel December 380 inbound, 6 years old. 21. Is that okay? That must be old. Imagine. Old. Still 172 knots, still at 2,500 feet thereabouts. So get gear down on that. Oh, this is the Manchester City. This to all you City fans. Look at it! Look at it! Oh yeah! Call VAR on that one. Are they all asleep? Oh right. Oh no, they woke up. Get out. Melanie, she's off to Frankfurt later, probably to bring the team back from Leipzig. Interesting. Well, it's obviously a new viewer, Jilly, isn't it? You know? Obviously a new viewer asking that. Wondering why there's a horse in the corner of the feed, folks. We're in the paddock. There's lots of horses here. Yeah. Big old lad. Cheryl Howard flapperons make me think of the Mr.rons in Captain Sky. Yes, the flapperons. I like that. Maybe the flapperons can help us. Chris Clark, another line-up stacked 3 minutes apart, packing them in. Yeah. Well, there'll be more than 3 minutes behind this 380, I would imagine. Especially if it's a small one. Which is not the big old birds. Deborah Davies, the arch enemy of the Mr.rons are the flapperons. Okay. Look at the outboard section of the wing here, folks. I know I keep harping on about it, but for a lot of people who haven't seen it yet, the ailerons on the A380 are a split assembly. 3 separate ailerons. Look to the end of the wing there, look, see? And that is to reduce any chance of twist of the wing, because if the aileron, if it was a single aileron on the A380, that it would literally just blow off, I think, or the wing would twist, the assembly would twist quite aggressively, I would have thought. So they split the ailerons, and that's all controlled by computer as well. When I say computer, the input from the pilot is still there, of course, but those inputs are split and shared amongst the ailerons. It's brilliant, isn't it? So it's quite a big, significant amount of wake behind the A380, of course. Just imagine a big ship. You don't want to be in a little sailing vessel behind a great big container ship, folks, do you? Because it leaves a massive wake. So you want to avoid it as best you can and let that wake disperse before you can come in behind it. And that's what they're doing with this particular aeroplane now. Pamela Carl is a new member. Welcome, Pamela. as a brand new first class member. Welcome, Pamela. Good to see you here. Going to be with us in Chicago. Chad Hart has gifted 5 memberships. Thank you, Chad. Very kind thing to do. Deborah Davies. I should laugh about that. Alex Hilton, 747 lands at Lakenheath. It's quite a regular thing, to be honest with you, Alex. It's nothing spectacular. Obviously, it would be if we were there, but we have regular 747 flights mainly into Mildenhall, because it's just down the road, and they obviously have the capability and facilities to ship the cargo up to Lakenheath. Now that could be anything from cars, you know, personal items for pilots and aircrew and personnel. So it could some people have their personal vehicles shipped in. I don't know. I think they might have to pay for it. I'm not sure, but certainly all the food has to be updated every week, doesn't it? You know, or on a regular basis. All their Twinkies and yeah, things like that. I don't know what else would it be. Dr. Pepper, Cheetos, yeah. Pollo Loco chips or things. Horses wouldn't drag me away from BJT. This bleeding hot, would I tell you? Bit of a long landing there for the old folks from Ireland. Mind that! So Etihad Airways support most from one of the Dreamline. So what happened? Emirates supporting Arsenal. One of their aircraft. Didn't they do a livery? I think they did have one, didn't they? Arsenal livery. Chris Clark, London Heathrow, 17 degrees centigrade, wind from 260, 16, 16. Where are they? Chrissy on annual leave. Full attention to the stream. Morning everybody, hope you're doing well. Good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you are well and feeling good. And everything's good in your neck of the woods. Even putting Stradivarius. Ammo 19, g'day. Andy P, Ian Morrison, Sanj Sharma, Geert Sonk, tuning in from Belgium. We've got somebody there. I do apologise. I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for your comment. Oh, is it Hugo? Hugo, did you say? Tavon? It doesn't say that on my. You want you? Oh, okay. Google translated. It comes out of Tavon. I don't. Tavon. I'm not sure, Tavon, if that's right. I do apologise if it's not. Cal XXV11. We do have Bosch merchandise. Well, we've got t-shirts. We've got t-shirts, stickers, mugs, all kinds of things. Check it out on our merchandise page. And we just got this new cap in as well. The FOD cap that I named it. Gillian was like, come on, give us a name. Running out of names here. But I called it FOD cap because it's got I think very, very cleverly done, I have to say. The way that they've aged the cap, because I've always liked a little bit of sort of like, what do they call it when they do to furniture, shabby chic. Wow, big load of reverser for that BA jet, very rare. Q8 777 entering. 3, 2, 1, Bosch. Yeah. He would have given that a little bit of pull just to get himself over the line. I don't know if you can see, now he's going downhill there, literally. Not massively, obviously, but there is a distinctive hump. What hump? It is cambered, the runway. And that's all very interesting part of the build as well in terms of the resurfacing, because it has to be done with precision instruments, I would imagine, theodolites, etc. Is that horse happy or? Maggie, good afternoon. Good morning. Are we afternoon yet? Yeah, 12:45. Blimey, FOD, foreign object debris, is why I called it because it's got a bit of sort of like, looks like it's been I don't know how they do it. Must be some kind of tool or something. Wow. Arrow Air France KLM cargo on the rise. What's that in relation to, I wonder? Hayden Campbell, Qatar 380. She's 6 years old. Currently ground speed 274 mile an hour. Tracking 269 degrees. ETA 1252. See if I can pick her up. Yeah, north of the airfield. So she'll come in from our left side. Always good whenever I go to Frankfurt. The gate that I go from, the opposite side, there's always a big jumbo with his nose sticking right into the glass. It's like, I did a big boop picture once, didn't I? Shivering. Cathay 777. Asking, that is Concorde, folks, or one of the many Concordes. It's not on display, which is a great shame, I have to say. Sort of plonked there. A friend of mine actually that I play golf with, he's an old lad. His name's Larry. I call him Lair. Copy? Okay, gotcha. Minxie Martin. Very calming. Is that watching these jets land? Lots of people say that. It's a bit like, sort of like, you know, those on here, folks. That's the flapper on there. You might see. Oh, okay, I think just gonna. Next one's gonna be at the bleeding MTHL. Next one's at the MTHL. No trucks, no trees, no infrastructure, nothing in the way. It's bleeding annoying, mate. Yeah, not out of the 4,300 people watching now, Jilly, like 50 people want to see the horses. I think this place should be reserved purely for high wind landings. Our position over there at MTHL, which is on that roof there, is unrestricted views, great shot of the stack, everything you get in here without the trees. Without the infrastructure, the ILS, lampposts, fencing, and more importantly, trucks. For truck's sake, money for God's sake, did it, money to photo, wow, 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 there is a storm, do. Give me your money, then I can go. And your money before I get old. Truck for truck's sake. Yeah, it's just doing me bleeding head in now. Tornaz Gas demands to see Heathrow's manager and every single right, okay, where are we? Let's just have a look and see. Yeah, look, let's just get this into perspective here. First of all, if I had a cherry picker, I think that the authorities might have something to say about it. It's a little too high, you know, health and safety and all that. It would have to be massive. The support legs would have to be huge at the base, of course. And not only that, who's going to pay for it? You'd have to hire it. You couldn't buy a cherry picker to start with. And secondly, you'd have very restricted movement on top of a cherry picker. Easy, go on, got to get it down. Yeah, there we go. Are you sure? You happy with that? Yeah, we're down. Yeah, and not only that, but it's just yeah. Don't get me wrong. If I had the capability of having a higher platform here, of course I would. Of course I would. Oh, look at that shot there, man. I don't know how... Screaming Emu. Screaming Emu. What's happened there then? Has he just refixed his blah blah? Oh, okay. JC78 has gifted 10 memberships. Thank you, JC. What a kind and generous thing to do. Anybody gifting membership. Lovely thing to do. Well, actually, he's gifted 15 by the looks of it. A five pack and a 10 pack. JC. Bow, wow, wow, wow. Lishan. Yeah, Lee, you're right. When you're up on top of a on top of a platform, unless you got, you know, I mean, obviously they do. I know they do it at motor races and different events. This, that, and the other with the big, like, huge, high, tall. First of all, the authorities would be all over me if I started bringing high equipment into this field. It would take about a day to get here and all. It's just like the whole logistics of it. Think about it. Jerry, you need a helicopter. Why don't you just get a helicopter? Yeah, all right. Yeah. So these aircraft, as you can appreciate, folks, that's a turboprop. Doesn't have any reversers like a traditional turbofan engine. Now, watch the props go into reverse trim, or not feathering, but there we go. So the pitch of the blade is rotated. Right, that's it. Next time, it's MTHL. It's bleeding MTHL, I'm telling you. Qatar 380. Cheryl Howard. Start building superstructures in the field. Don't get me wrong, I have put it to the owner of this paddock, folks. Of course, there is another paddock, the opposite side of here, which also they have horses in. But this entire area here, I have suggested that to the owner of this paddock, that he might want to consider building a building some bleachers here, or a stand, should I say, for people. Big enough area for parking, off-road parking, that is. Even still enough room for the horses on the far edge. You fence it off down there. Oh blimey, alrighty, hold on a minute. Is everything all right, JC? He's just gifted 20 memberships, JC, thank you. 35 memberships, wow. It's big old lumber. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that was a greaser, man. Butter. He's had butter on his toast this morning, that pilot. Or she, should I say? Potentially. He, she. Or somebody. What's that, GP? Oh my goodness me, yeah. Huge, huge. Well, no, it'd be fenced. It'd be fenced off. You'd have to have it fenced off, obviously. And yes, it would have to be, Yeah, you'd have to. Yeah, it would have to be a paid entry, of course, because otherwise, you know, the guy still relies on a certain amount of income from the field annually. We have to pay him for access to this field, of course. It's not free of charge. He runs a business, and he's a lovely fella. He's got PPL, so appreciates what we do. Yes, I know, QF1, innit? Yeah, displayed, yeah. 7.5 hours or something, isn't it? Or Jenny Sadler. Aerocentric, a viewing platform with room for a pony. Yeah, no, all I'm saying is, like, you know, from that line there, you can see the ILS there, you can see all the ILS there, but you could quite easily still have fencing all the way from there. Still smiling, Lee. Yeah, wow. I've got to say it, and I'm sure there's reasons for it, but it's quite regular, Qantas being delayed, isn't it? Long landing. Get your gear down. Get it down. Wow, that was quite long, man. Glennie J. Lufthansa 380 should be doing a flyover at 32,000 feet in a couple of minutes, Snail Bob saying. Well, I've got slightly broken cloud. Where's that, Julie? Is that obviously from Munich, or is that going to Munich? 380 should be doing a flyover. Catch a little bit of it. That's another thing we want to do, folks, is head to Munich. Oh, it hasn't itself ended yet. Right, okay, fair enough. Thank you for that, Snail Bob. You're a little bit premature on it, me old mate, but well, yeah, no, there would be no sort of like, we're not planning to put a, you know, communication centre up. Look, at the end of the day, when you go to a motor race or whatever, or somewhere, if you've got the option to watch from a grandstand, you'd probably pay a little bit of money, wouldn't you? Especially if you're only coming down like once a year or something. You'd pay that extra, sort of like £20 for a day pass or something like that, wouldn't you? I would, to watch Britain's busiest airport live. When they're on 09s, it's a little bit different, and of course when they're going out, there would be peak periods, no doubt, but it would be gated, of course. Gated. Hell out. Nice nose-divey there, wasn't he? Rab H, boss posh academy. Here comes the oh, nice 330. This is why I call it the ski jumper, folks, because it looks like big ski boots, and he's sort of like, you know, when the ski jumpers hold their arms out and they use their hands as flight controls. Yeah. Delta. Old school engines. CF6. Oh, for crying out loud. This is doing the head in. Oh, every single touch. JC has gifted 5 memberships, another 5. That's 40 in total. Thank JC, thank you. A wonderful thing to do. It's a light aircraft though. No. Interesting. I heard yesterday on the news somewhere, I don't watch the news, but it sort of like flicked past me. It might have been on something else, I don't know. But I think the population of the UK is somewhere around about 60 million, isn't it? But get this. Is it 80 million? Is it? Oh, it must have been an old thing then. Mind you, 20 million. Is it like... Anyway. Okay, 2021, 67 million. Yeah, of course, yeah, now we've got about 48. Yeah. Anyway, but when you consider that this airport handles somewhere in the region of 65 plus million passengers a year, folks, that's the population of the UK. That's almost like every single person in the UK has been through this airport, the equivalent of every year. So that's an incredible feat of logistics and everything else about it. So always got to respect not just Heathrow but other international airports around the world that have a huge task of handling not just passengers, freight as well, of course. Minxie Martin. This spot is now folklore. We spotters have used this for 70 years. Well, yeah, I mean, what you're talking about, without wanting to be sort of like, you know, picky about it, but you're talking about Myrtle Avenue, which is right next door to us. That's the spot that spotters have been using for 70 years. Wow, that's pretty crazy. But yeah, the other side of that bush there, folks, is Myrtle Avenue, a very famous spotting location where many thousands of people frequent to watch the aeroplanes. regular network of flipping heck, mate. Look at it. That's it, Chilly. Next time I say paddock, you say, why? Well, so, no, it's not windy tomorrow, Jerry. Oh, I know. Yeah, but trucks, Jerry, trucks. Oh, yeah, okay. MTHL. Yeah! I don't believe it, mate. Just ruining all my shots, man. All of them, every bleeding one! Unbelievable. Look, no flipping trucks now, not a single one. Look at them, look. Unbelievable. Right. Fuddle-de-dum, fuddle-de-dee, fuddle-de-dee-dee-dum-de-dee. Someone would obviously. I mean, you know, like what they do, like what they do up at. Right, okay, everybody at the lights, come on in, all you truckers, get ready. Make sure you time it right, so that you're right in front of me on the touchdown, please. For God's sake, mate. Idea, Jelly. Just had an idea, mate. I just had an idea. How much would it cost to lay a tabletop here that is, you know, obviously made of, you know, hardcore and all that kind of stuff. Something that would stand up to winter conditions and all that. It'd have to be some kind of a structure or something like that. But to build a hardcore base would only have to be about 10 feet, 11 feet high. It's interesting. Need to find a local builder. Ah, Mr. Falty. Right, now look here, O'Reilly. I said build a AVIATION. Now then, Mr. Falty. Yeah, if I could build a platform, if I could build a, yeah, it's a lot cheaper than any other option. You drive up onto it and reverse back down onto it. Simple as that. No, well, you still would do, but yeah, but yeah. Yeah, but that's a very simple thing to do, you know. I mean, obviously you'd have to pay a contractor to come in here. Yeah, I know. Yeah. Jerry's Mound. I'd say we probably need to be about another it depends. We'd have to I mean, just judging by that high line there, but the top of that light there, 10 feet? Well, I mean, what is the height from the ground? What is the height of the ground from the ground to the top of that 40-footer there? 20 feet? 20 feet maybe? So in other words, if the mound was the height of the van here, or the top of the van, the top of the railings, I'll make some inquiries, folks. I will make some inquiries. I think that's a feasible. You know, it would obviously have to be quite a significantly well. You know, it's something that will withstand the weight of the truck and all that kind of thing. Easy, son. Yeah. Yes, screaming at you. Yeah. Start piling all your trash up here. Pretty standard procedure landing for Lufthansa. I've got to say, I've noticed that they've got that sort of like flare it and then come off the flare and let it sort of like. No, a cherry picker, no. Is it right saying that a cherry picker in principle works, but no, nothing to do with health and safety. Nothing to do with health and safety. Be big and wide enough. It's not like I'd be on the precipice of a 50-foot drop. Listen. Why do I start these conversations, Jilly? Why don't I just, yeah. Another truck. Not sure about that. I mean, it would have to be, there would have to be some kind of base plate, wouldn't there? There'd have to be a plate put in place, I would have thought. Maybe, maybe not. I'll speak to a contractor who knows what he's talking about. It's the best thing to do. Okay, up Periscope. Has JC done another 20, or is that okay? J Wall, that's 86. Thank you, J Wall. As a health and safety person, thank you, my friend. No to the cherry picker. You would not be allowed. Jetpack. Oh, great. Hire a helicopter, Jerry. Just get them to dangle you from it for 4 hours. Hot air balloon. Hot air balloon. Yeah. Screaming. Trampoline. Now you see it, now you don't. Now you see it, now you don't. Tim Johnson. There you go. Dump a big pile of graded hardcore in the pad. That's it. And sculpt it into a tabletop so you could, you know, have a ramp at the front of it, drive it up onto the ramp, get it onto the top. Bob's your uncle. No Thames is up. You have to be aware of, like, it's cranes. If there's any new structures, like cranes, buildings, things like that. know what? It wouldn't have to be that high, mate. Oh, okay, that's interesting. So could we get away with 7.5 foot then? Well, what happened? What happened? Stuart Hayward. No, Stuart. Six-foot stacked cardboard shoes. Complete with flares. 6-foot cardboard shoes. It's either that or just go over to MTHL. Where we don't have any problem at all because we're already actually that is quite funny. And then just come and plonk it in the field, obviously paint it green, have lots of nice big bushes around it, make it look homely, and then you'll have a top deck, and then you'll have... Do you know what I'm talking about? I bet there's a few around and all. All you've got to do is get it delivered, make it static. Swiss, no doubt, in from Zurich. Turned her around quick. Shipping container wouldn't work, folks. I'm already on the top of a transit van and plus another 1.5 foot on top of a transit van. So in terms of the height that I'm at, I'm already as high as a shipping container. Throw arrow. Oh, the avocado. Oh, lordy, lordy, lordy. Oh, sorry about that. This little fella in from Warsaw. Let's have a little look and see what we got. Ooh, a lot of little stuff coming in, haven't we? Flipping that. Right. Qatar 350 1000. Around about 22 minutes out. 737. KLM 737. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Narrow bodies. I thought for a brief moment there that ATC jet was pushing this. Oh, we've got 380 halfway across the channel. Oh yeah, from Singapore. QF1 is it? Yeah, QF1. How late is it? 7-hour delay for QF1. She's halfway across the channel. Wow, scheduled for 6:35 a.m. About a 7.5-hour delay. BA 777 in from Mumbai. Just leaving the French coast now. A few heavies. Oh wow, QF1 encountered meteor showers. Meteor showers? Mate, if you're anywhere near a meteor, you don't want to be anywhere near a meteor shower in an aeroplane, do you? Andrew Hickenbottom looks very midgy. No midges. Not that I'm witnessing anyway, put it that way. Oh really? Oh, sorry, I apologise. Apparently there are quite a few midges around the camera. I'm not witnessing any, but might get a bit of a Wookiee howl from this 220 as it goes into reverse action. It was there. It was there briefly, but it was there. Screaming Emu, I love meteor showers. They give you something to look at on red eyes. Yeah. Of course, they're millions of miles away. But how could a meteor shower affect an aircraft's flight plan? Big Joe, Saudi a retro due 25 minutes. We should say Saudi is new livery. Thanks, Big Joe. Big Bad Joe. When he comes from a tower 6 feet tall. What's his name? Big Bad Joe. Oh, okay. So this is a Saudi jet with their new livery, even though it's the retro livery. Very interesting. What, 787-10, yeah? Nice clean KLM 737. That's a clean jet. She's maybe been through some maintenance recently. Bosh! Wow! You land that then, sir or madam? Qatar 350 approaching diesel 13. Sassy Lolo. Durham. North Carolina, USA, hello. New Kansas. Hallelujah, lootaloo. Good luck with that. Arrow. I think they probably would potentially. The fires, the Canadian fires, would affect certainly low altitude traffic for sure. I would have thought, but up at high altitude, unlikely. So, I don't know. I might be wrong. Amsterdam, Chester draws. It's gifted a membership. Thank you, Chester. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, look. Oh, yeah, of course. Of course it's a truck. Right, that's it. Right, today we make plans, folks. We're only making plans for Nigel. He only wants what's best for him. So, in future, folks, arrivals 27 left are going to be from our vantage point on MTHL over there, which, if you look back on the feeds, you'll see has unfettered access in terms of visuals. No light posts, no lamp poles, no trees, no infrastructure, no ILS, no tiny little gap that I have to look through. All very manageable. However, I am gonna speak to the owner of the paddock this afternoon and see how he feels about us putting something in the field which raises us up. QF1 is number 9 tracked, Diesel 13 saying. I imagine that she might it's oh, here comes the gear now. It's quite a late gear retraction, extension, sorry. Oh man, seriously mate, seriously. tight apparently, didn't see that. Paul Skilling. Delta 339 from Salt Lake City T in 9 minutes. Yeah, get the van jacked up by 20 feet. Flipping monster truck. Wouldn't be able to drive it anywhere, but it'd be good to stand on. Wobbling around all over the gaff, wouldn't it? And if young Nigel says he's happy, he must be happy in his world. Bobby Fitzsimmons, get this. Ural Airlines is... Oh, sorry, Ural Airlines is attempting to fly an AIRBUS 320 onto the field. Oh, Ural Airlines. Oh, okay, I'm talking about the... Hey, Jumbo's pushing, isn't it? It is pushing. It is pushing. It's like it's becoming more and more in shot. So the good thing is, she will taxi up this taxiway here, folks. I think it's taxiway Sierra. So we will hear her. She'll taxi up to this point here, or maybe turn just behind the tree. Hooray! But we'll certainly be able to hear her because the wind is travelling in this direction, so it should carry all the sound of those beautiful engines. Screaming Emu. How does he know about the storage company putting a World War I tank? He's right though, and they change it regularly. Last time I went past, it was a helicopter. They've put Doctor Who's TARDIS on top of there as well. He must have driven past it. It's very well known on the A4, isn't it? Is it the A4 going into landing? No, no, no. My best bet is my last thought would be scaffolding. You can't do that. You can't do that. Aidan Campbell, Cathay Pacific 777 1452. Okay, just before we come off air on the 37 hour and 20 minutes. It's not a bleeding truck, it's a flipping... Paul Skilling, that 747, off to Hong Kong. Quite busy at the moment, the old boys and girls at ATC. Of course, One Air is... Oh, is that QF1 there? Is that... hold on a minute, let me just... No, it's just an aircraft lining up for the ILS, just approaching and establishing 10 miles, fully established. Leon Fisher, damaged nose on that plane? Not sure, have to look back at that. Aidan Campbell can't find any 747 landing Heathrow before 3 PM. It's going out, Aidan. Yeah, good luck with that. It's Turkey? Got to be in Turkmenia's got to be in Turkey, isn't it? Oh, is it? I thought that was a. I thought that was a PlayStation going in Balkans. I don't know. Avro Arrow, thank you. Where are we going? Got no idea, mate. Just arrived. MS Silence, Miss Silence. Have to rewind to see what I've missed. Watch it in double speed, Miss Silence. You'll have a bit of a laugh, and anything you want to see at normal speed, then you just slow it down. Thomas Cleary, QF1, currently passing Swallows Cross Horizon. Okay, 224 knots. Grand Ladle, 1 Air 747 due in around about 4:15 this afternoon. On the northern runway, that'll be, of course. Hallelujah. It's okay, Thomas. Don't need it, but all caps, mate. It's a bus this time, it's a flipping bus, look. Got it, we got it. Yeah! Just before a truck. Yeah, you can watch it in half speed. Just saying I sound like I've had a few beers. Look at this. Look at this A330 coming in there. Easy, son. Andrew Hickinbottom, great shot and sound. That's what we love about the paddock, so close and directly overhead. Yeah, that's true. It is. It is better in that respect than the MTHL. I nearly said HTML, HDMI. QF1 now at 216 knots near Buckhurst Hill. Thank you, Thomas. .339. That's a nice new jet, isn't it? Not new specifically, but it's clean and shit. Oh look! That's right. Smith, I love the fact that it's 1080p. Oh, there we go. Neil Lawrence taking off at 4:10 BA to Atlanta, watching from Terminal 5. That is fantastic, Neil. Hope you're doing well. Have a great flight, my friend. I'm sure you will. I think this is Qatar's 351K. No, Hounslow Urban Farm, Rohit, is the other side of me. About where that A350 is now. Chicago 18/19 oct. Bosh! Wow! On the no, you put 18th and 19th. You can shorten that right down and get everything down in one line, because otherwise they have to expand it. No. No, on mine it says no. It says 18th and 19th. No, I can't see oct on my phone. It says 18th and 19th ... Yeah. Why just put 18/19 oct? That's it. I know. Well, you can. Maybe other people can't. It's just easy, isn't it? Oh, I don't know. Dutch tourists would have opened some overhead lockers. Yeah, but I don't know then, Jilly. I've got no. I don't know. '18/19 oct. That's all you need. Well, I don't know yet. Oh, there it is. Why have you put Ord? Why have you changed it to Ord? No, it says Ord! No, man. Why have you put Ord? No! No one's gonna... Not everyone understands that, man. Not everyone understands airport codes. Chicago, 18/19 oct. Chris Clark, Cheryl Howard. Thank you! Marnie Falcone. Good morning to you, Marnie. Chris Clark, Digital Dave, Joanna P. screaming in.
Well, actually, you can probably, without
quite easily. You could, Chili. Yeah, no, Chicago ORD. No, you didn't. You said 18th TH and space 19th TH ... That's why it took up so much space. So now you've got Chicago. You can put Chicago or right. And then I promise you that's the last one. Stephen Callahan, BA380 during 20 minutes. Thank you, Stephen. Still 4,500 of you folks. Aviation fans around the world watching. Good day to every single one of you. I'm reading out comments, of course, my members' comments highlighted in green. I don't know, oh, I'm gonna It's got the double line now, isn't it? No, it's done it now, Chili. It's done it. Yes. It's done, it's fine. It is fine. It's fine. Okay, now listen. I want everybody to hear this, the engines on this jetliner or this big freighter. Oh, you can hear a purring, man. Campbell, EK29, 39 minutes out. Listen to this beautiful aeroplane. I hope she comes and stops a bit. quite tasty now. Little bit of side slip. Can you hear it? Or is the wind noise too? Neil Mahoney. Thomas Cleary, he's coming over in February, staying at the courtyard. Thomas, if I'm there, of course you can come say hello, but I don't know where I'm going to be this time next week, let alone February. Bleeding late, man. Sorry, folks. It's going to sound terrible, mate. Literally, like I say, you can't make it up. Well, the mic is underneath the material, so it might be protected from
very unhappy people on this aeroplane. Just count myself, look. This place is off limits from now on until they're windy. Seriously, mate, I've had enough of it. It's winding me up, mate. Yeah, I know, man, I know. But I want the best. I don't want half-cut stuff. I want the best. Simple as that, mate. Right, mic's on again, mate. Mic's on again. Switch the mic out. Oh, it's too late now, I've just put it on. It's going to go off for a second, folks. Mike's going to go off for a second, please be patient. Dean. Are we on? Is it on? It's not on yet. Oh, is that? Okay. Okay. So Dean saying best livery on that cat though. Qantas jet. Best 380 livery or best livery overall? John Grinham, over 4 380s, numberless trips, no end of trips. Reese, back, all good. James Cridland, Euro Aviation TV, Tim Pearce, Claire Bear, Sarah Lancaster, what? 380 was this the Meteor one? Yes, apparently so, Sarah. How an aircraft can be affected by a meteor shower, I don't know, unless it's flying at an altitude of 1.5 million miles. Ladies and gentlemen, if you look out of your left side of the aircraft, whatever, mate, whatever. There's absolutely nothing bloody wrong with it. Right, hold on a minute. Bleeding beef this is. Got one more chance and that's it. One more opportunity and then that's it. Julie. Nothing wrong with it. I haven't done anything to it. It's not like, you know. So what happened? What happened? Cut out what momentarily for a split second, or
people on?
Perfect 5 out of 5, Ian Byrne. Loud and clear, Ellis Chernoff. Thank you, Aidan Campbell. Emma, sound is fine. Thank you, Emma. Rohit Parkal. Most of the meteoroids that become meteors are one size of a grain of sand. Indeed, they are. Most of what we see, what people call a shooting star, is actually a piece of either space dust or space debris re-entering the Earth's atmosphere at stupid speed and just burning up. That's it. As soon as it hits the atmosphere, that streak of light that you see, that very short streak of light, is actually it burning up in the Earth's atmosphere. So it's not going to get anywhere near an aeroplane unless sometimes they do. Sometimes they make it through, you know, but I don't think there's been any documented meteor strikes of aeroplanes, is there? Well, I'm aware of. Bleeding idling, isn't it? Dirty set of flaps on her, man. Look at that. Filthy dirty. And that's all brake dust and tyre debris, and you can see the tyre smoke there mixing with the and brake dust, of course, all mixing with the moisture that's pouring off the wings that you don't really see, because as the aircraft descends through the different friction layers and from obviously very cold conditions up high, as it comes down, there's a certain amount of moisture that picks up on the fuselage, on the wing. All depends on climatic conditions, of course. But you know, it's much like your car. I've said it many times before. Very much like your car with your alloy wheels. Picking up brake dust, primarily brake dust. Wow, they're going to be getting some very anxious people off here. Of course, there's going to be a lot of people who've missed their flights, their connecting flights to wherever they might be going. Smack God, just look out this picture. Avro Arrow, more close-ups of the engine. Very interesting to look at the, this is coming your way, GP, 747 coming your way. Turning now. Quite a late turn, I have to say. Oh yeah. What's happened? Oh, Coaster Crazy just landed on that 777. The fella from the crane, Reegs. Welcome back, Reegs. That beautiful jumbo jet with Aerotrans cargo. Oh, look at that flex, man. One of the fastest altitude climbers of the big jets, the 747. Very quick to get up to cruising altitude. Seriously, mate? Seriously? Don't flipping buy a lottery ticket this week, Jerry. Not that I ever do anyway. Another go. Oh, here comes one, look. Just on time, just in time, look, look. Nice. Tony Rivers straight into a mini ramp. Tony Rivers, wider than a... Paul Trapeel. Paul, they're not all Aussies, I have to say. All walks of all over the world, really. Well, it's a percentage of Australians versus, you know, don't like this livery anymore. Got enough money. Get their fleet painted up quick. Oh, nice. Ellis shirt. Four on finals. Stop it! Flipping heck, man. I think Bruce is watching in delayed time. He's talking about the ramp. But that's basically what we're looking at doing. So from here on in, folks, the paddock is going to be reserved for windy days. Simple as that. Good old Scottish name, that. Bruce McDonald.
787-10. Which one was that? Yeah, somebody mentioning just now about the close-up of the engine, liking it. So many names. Aiden, possibly, I don't know. Anyway, always interesting to see the different spinners. What's interesting is the General Electric Pratt & Whitney spinner, the Gen X spinner. The Gen X spinner on the 787 and on the on the 747 have got a very conical shape to it. You know, like literally a cone, whereas the Rolls-Royce spinner, you have to have a look at it. You have to see what I'm talking about. It also has a point to it, but the point sort of like ends about halfway and then it straightens out. So it's an odd-shaped cone, and that is one way of identifying. You'll see what I'm talking about with this Dreamliner on the Trent 1000. See the cone, the spinner on the engine. Not going to see it, are we? Pick it up at all. Amazing high bypass ratio turbofans that see right the way through these engine casings. Through the cowls, bypass air, far more bypass air going round the core of the engine than is actually being ingested into the engine. Basically means that the technology that they now have with the engine core means that they don't have to rely on so much ingested air. They can allow more bypass air. It's a hydromatic automatic. Interesting. Here we go. 380 on the crab a little bit. This. Avro Arrow, that was it. Steve Oddy. What's happening with the paddock? Nothing, Steve. Nothing at all. Give me a break. Flipping heck. I'm going to lose it in a minute. Seriously, mate. Seriously. Bless you. One of the most important factors of being here, folks, is to get that touchdown shot. I know it's great overhead and all that sort of thing, but when the touchdown is, you know what I'm talking about. Andre Jarvis is a brand new member to the Rant channel. No, welcome Andre, a very warm welcome to you. Him he me. We'll
Just don't get any flipping trucks on the little ones, do we? Marcello Renaud. This spot is awesome to me when you zoom out, when planes are about to flare. It's mythical. Yeah, it's great when you can see it. That's interesting. Oh, look at that. Virgin 330 Neo being... So that's very nice of them, isn't it? They're borrowing British Airways engine test facility. Oh, that's nice, isn't it? Never seen that before. Nice bit of collaboration. You might hear this. You might hear this, folks. Got a great visual of the engine test facility being used at, or one of the blast walls being used at Miami. What was it? Was it a 767? We saw the wings shaking and all that, or was it a 767? Yeah. Going in there for to have his engine. Is that rain? Oh, just for rain. So we might hear it, but because the sound is being carried over that way, I would have thought it to be a leg. But with the engines facing out this, who knows, who knows? We'll find out. Should be on your flight radars, folks, that 330 Neo. Seriously creased that one. River wider than the sea. Did we get Andre Jarvis, I think, as a new member? Welcome, Andre. Very warm welcome to you. Deborah Davies, going to miss seeing the 767s and 757s from EDI when I move. Little me, good afternoon. James Watson missed the 747 freighter on frame already. Oh, long landing. Go on, son, get it down. There we go. Heathrow, Chicago O'Hare is the 4th busiest US airport per 22 stats on Wikipedia, ahead of LAX. Yeah, I think there's a significant amount of international flights into and out of Chicago on a daily basis. Lots of runways, and crossing our fingers that the position that we want to go to is, well, we kind of know that it's all right, I think. Miss Tigger 1965 on holiday in Orlando, tuning in whilst eating breakfast. That's crazy, isn't it? Aidan Campbell, DHL, Airbus, A300, 21 years old, 2 minutes out. Nice. It's the big fan-bladed Pratt & Whitney engines. Shot of that today, really. The lighting's not good enough. I think it might be a LEAP engine. I don't know. Could be LEAP. Paul Skilling, Royal Jordanian, love Petra livery. 787-8, 36 minutes out. May miss it. Yeah, could be brought in on the northern runway. Miles, nice to be here. Nice to see you, Miles. Thank you, my friend. Reese, no idea about Manston, Reese. Last I heard was that they were considering opening it again, or utilising it as a freighter base, potentially. A lot of Sue Taylor drove home from work. This blaring car stereo, brilliant. Oh, this is a lovely old aeroplane, this one, folks. It's not. A380 over Brixton. Danny Contrain saying, is that a long range down there? No? Class twist. Oh, there she is. My apologies. Yeah, there it is. Look at those wings, man. Oh, I don't believe it. Oh. Whatever. Oh, Brandon Planespotter, they are reopening it in 2026, apparently pretty local to passenger flights. I think it was maybe 2030. Manston? Very limited service with a big regional sort of flight, or just connector flights from France and stuff like that, wouldn't it be? Or Germany or Europe. General connectivity. I said Manston would be. You've got the whole infrastructure, terminals, and passport control, and all that sort of like logistical infrastructures to build and put into place. Great for the local economy, and great for potentially local employment as well. So yeah, if it does happen, then great.
million passengers a year. That's 30 million more than Heathrow. It's insane. But the majority of that, well, not the majority, but a high percentage of that will obviously be, internal traffic, I would imagine, smaller stuff. But Atlanta is just massive. Steve Batty, yes, Airbus with flaperons. The one and only Airbus jet that was developed with flaperons. Every aircraft since then has just got ailerons and uses the wing flight surfaces as controls as well. You'll see the speed brakes or the ground spoilers lifting ever so slightly to create a certain amount of control on the aircraft, flight control surfaces. Martin Smith, yes. Well, there's the truck out the way. Oh, no, of course, here it comes now. Thanks, mate! I give up, mate. I give up. I just flipping give up, honestly. It's the last time, mate. It's the last time. Very frustrating day for me, man. Yeah, there is. Doesn't matter what time of the day it is, mate, trust me. Yeah, Sundays as well. Freight never stops, mate. Freight never stops. People want to eat avocados on the weekend as much as they do on the weekend. All right now. Yeah, beautiful wing structure, him, he, me, when you can see it. Coming in, all the trucks, come on. Here they come, here they come. I mean, it's great. Valentino Rossi's truck, innit? Flipping it. What a nice truck as trucks go. Truck watch. Stevie Buck and Buchan, and no, it wouldn't make any difference in these circumstances. High top would be about another 1.5 foot, something like that maximum. We need another 8 feet, 10 feet. Don't worry about it. I'm going to look into it. As soon as I finish here, I'm going to be straight on the phone to Simon and see what the deal is there. In terms of decided. Flipping jerry picker at this rate. Andre Jarvis, I have a question if I can. Can you tell from watching when a plane is being landed on auto, and how often do pilots use the auto land? Andre, very rarely. I don't know if Screaming Emu's still here. We've got a few other pilots who frequent the stream as well, but 99% of the time it will be manual landing. Very rarely do they auto land, because then it doesn't Oh look, a bus! Hooray, a bus! Oh, and I'm one of them as well. Anything else? Yeah, I'm one of them. Doco, yeah, get in. Yes. Yeah. Oh look, big dust truck as well. Yeah, go on. Yeah, nice. Anything else? Yeah. Wear stilts. That. He just went in and he's coming out. Get a bobcat and make a mount. Well, you're nearly there. You're nearly there. In fact, Ellis Chernoff, there we go, a pilot with us, rarely use auto land. Yeah. Hire a lollipop lady. I think I'm right in saying that auto land will primarily be used during very low visibility conditions. Would that be right? Oh, nice, lofty Neo. But even then, these aircraft are so sophisticated. They do have minimums as well, of course. When we talk about minimums, is when the aircraft calls out minimums, or the predetermined minimums as set out in the. I'm just going to leave it all the trucks in there. Just carry on, mate. Just carry on. You know, I'll just do that for the rest of the day. Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, look at that landing. Oh, you missed that one. Oh, that was brilliant. That was. Yeah. It's definitely not auto land used in high wind scenarios. That's definitely off the cards as far as I'm aware. Or up to a certain speed, wind speed, the auto systems are used. Auto land systems are used for windy conditions. Autopilot is only operation whilst both pilots are having a kip. J-Mank, you won't be having both pilots having a kip, my friend.
always one pilot on the flight deck at any one time. Can you imagine that? Both pilots having a kick while the autopilot will be on literally up to as little as 60 seconds from the point of departure. Then it's observational by the pilots all the way through. And to be honest with you, I think it depends on the routing that they're taking, the destination, in terms of like flying time, that they will determine time to go sleepy nanny. Both of them are sleeping. Sorry, mate. Sorry. But J-Mate, no. Autopilot will be operational throughout the entire flight. Be a little bit difficult for pilots to obviously be manually flying an aircraft for the duration of a 10-hour flight or something like that. But yes, sometimes pilots do take rest. There are crew rest areas. Some of them are attached almost to the flight deck itself, so they're very close by. But like I say, most of the time you'll find that the pilots will be fully rested and stay up for the duration of the flight. At the end of the day, it's an 8-hour flight. It's an 8-hour day, isn't it? Obviously, in terms of the workload, they're just monitoring the instruments, listening out for. Yeah, there have been instances, but that's probably pilots who've been overworked or fell asleep in the seat or went to the crew rest area. I would imagine it would probably be in the seats, not really. So you only have to you've got to keep talking, haven't you? You've got to keep talking. Martin Smith, Jerry puts extra pressure on the pilots when in the paddock because they can see him 5 miles out. Yeah, well, if they know, it's I know. What have we got? Wing nut. 200 tons of crush and run. Is hardcore. Stevie Bucket. Funny enough, Stevie, that's what I was actually contemplating as well. Could potentially. Well, there used to be an advertising board down there, didn't there, look? Which is now used by the horses, as you can see from that big patch there, to scratch their bums and faces on. It's crazy, man, when you see one scratching its bleeding chin on it. It's like, easy, son. Bristol Monday night from Sydney office to foggy, drizzly weather. Pilots have got to turn off all their pumps as he was preparing for a fully automatic landing. There we go. So bad weather is sometimes auto land. Of course, Airbus have been using, well, not using it yet. I don't think they've integrated it into any aircraft yet, but they've tested it on their family test bed, the A350 automatic taxi and takeoff, which is quite interesting. Thank you, Andy. Yeah, Rohit Parker making a point there. 8 hours of flying followed by a minimum of 12 to 14 hour rest period. Not specifically sleep, but rest period. It looks like another A300 here, doesn't it? Behind me. Second in. Looks like it's got a profile about it. Oh, it's a Delta 330 Neo, right, okay. It's because of the wing. I can't see the wing, you see, because it's so... Oh, no, this is going around. No, is it? No, okay. Maybe? I don't know. In your own time? There we go. Yeah, it's just sometimes you take a look at that quickly like that, you know, when you get to see it, that because you can't see the wing profile. Look how thin that wing is. Crazy. Lula Lula Lulu. Cathay Pacific 777 in from Hong Kong, 35 minutes. We've only got a short period of time left before we turn the cameras off, folks, and get planning. Got a busy afternoon on the phone. Hello, this is Staines Hardcore. How can I help you? Yeah, I need 48,000 tons of it. He's got a core cowl, replacement core cowl on his number one. Interesting. Yeah. We got him, we got him. Bless you. Happy birthday, mate. Look at your phone, look at your phone. See if they notice it, see if they notice it. Getting to the 22nd. Look, 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 she just said, look, look, look. You just missed it. You just missed it. He's seen it. Steve Batty. What a T5. Goldhawk Road. I've lived in West London all my life and I've noticed thick fog is quite rare these days, yeah? Victorian times maybe a bit different. Cold, dark days. Creepy streets of London. Good morning, Governor. Trucks, mate. Honestly, mate. Wow. Oh, driverless tugs, Steve Batty. Yes. Is there midges around the camera? I can't see any, mate. Really? Wow. Oh, there they are. These ones here. Yeah. Oh, now I've noticed them. They're all over the bleeding place. Yeah, they're flies. They're flies, mate. They're not midges, I don't think. They're flies. Yeah. Yeah, driverless, well, remote control. Remote controlled e-tugs operated at T5. Yeah, that 100 people understand order. Every conceivable truck in the world. Oh, Lord help me. Lord help me. Okay, what we got? Yeah, come on, man. Yeah, very efficient, very effective. They only use them on up to like 321 Neos, I think, on the electrical tug. Very efficient. Of course, still uses an operator, so you're not taking somebody out of employment. Jerry and the trucks. Hey kids, and it's gonna change the weather. Jerry and the trucks. Dun, 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 dun. Helen Clapp, very patient, Jerry is. Danny Coltrane, swear that truck's on his third go around. Oh, goodness me. See, single aisle jet, not a bleeding truck inside. Well, maybe a little one. Beverly George is not National Truckers Appreciation Day. Jerry, 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 Jerry and the Jets. Sorry, sorry. Going slightly mad. What's that? Is it actually today's National Truck Appreciation Day? Oh, leave it out. Oh my goodness me. Oh. Is it truckers or truck? Truckers. Oh, okay, so all the truckers out there. Happy National Appreciation Day, and you know, you just come on and ruin my shot. Yeah, there you go, there's another one. Look, there you go, thanks for that. I'm never ever going to do it here again unless the winds are blowing over 30 miles an hour, Jelly. I'm just not going to do it again. Anything below 30, well, let's say 40, shall we? Well, no, gusting. It has to be gusting 30. Has to be gusting 30s, folks. Otherwise, we're going to head to MTHL, which is the same shot almost. Not quite overhead, but sort of like side on. And everybody's loved it every time we've been there anyway. So, sorry. Mind you, unless, of course, we get a huge mound built in the next week. Mind you, I did have the entranceway to the gateway relayed, didn't I, with hardcore about 2 years ago because I couldn't get in, literally. It probably won't, I wouldn't have thought. I'd probably get booted out of Truck Fest, wouldn't I? Can't come in here, mate. What's that? Yeah. Because we've, yeah. Do not allow this man in. Aircraft starting to line up now for 27 left departures already. Still low. Oh, 7, yeah, 320. No, that's not the case. No. The back of the field doesn't go up. If the back of the field was up and there was a great big slope going down to here, then where do you think I'd park? Hello, mate. What you doing? Say hello to you. More heft. No, we don't need to start a just giving page or anything like that. We will look into it and see what can be done. Of course, it would be exclusively for our only use, and you know, people. It's very good that people do obey the rules here in terms of not coming into this field, because it is out of bounds. I'm a very friendly lion called Parsley. And he's not very brave, Parsley the lion. Bleeding bus! Sorry. And dog come Kill the dog. Martin Smith, we can all donate a bucket of Well, thank you, all 4,400 of you. Now look at these GE engines, man. Look at, you see the spinner is a blunt spinner. Oi, spinner! Can I see it on the better on that left engine? Yeah, you kind of can. See the blunt spinner? Oh, no, they're not. Not a blunt spinner. Well, that's completely wrecked my whole. I thought the 115s had. Oh. Yeah. So that's the whole idea of the blunt spinners gone out of the going out. I thought it was the one. I thought it was the GEs that had the big blunt spinners, the rounded ending spinners, but that quite clearly had what looked like Rolls-Royce spinners. Yeah, I'll forget everything I said earlier. Screaming Emu, indeed, it is a pointy spinner. Heathrow arrow. Don't look into the truck, look around the truck. Marnie Falcone, no flare on that guy. Lula, lula, lula. Blunt spinners, Dawn Tribune. Chrissy, they'll have felt that in grey, roof, for the sky, Bosh. Skilling, 2 more to go. Japan's 777 is the last in. 27 left. This is it. This is your final arrival, folks. Right before the show ends. It's been great. Enjoyed it. See you all Sunday. Brandon Planespotter 23. Thank you, everybody. It's been a great trucking experience with all of you. Yes. Stoneman JD Stone, roughest landing you've ever witnessed. DC-10, American Airlines, Los Angeles to London Gatwick in a flipping rainstorm like you can't believe. Matthew is a returning member. Welcome back, Matthew, to first class. No more gifting, please, folks. And please don't join now. I'll miss you. Wow, she's clean, man. Come on, give me a good land. Yeah. Quite gnarly, man. Nice bit of elevator action there. To bring that front end down nice and soft. There we go. And last but not least, a flipping truck. Right, folks, thank you. Been great once again. Hey, favourite hat. I don't know how they do this bit where they do that. Maybe they've got some pet rats or something that they just put them in and let them nibble on it for half an hour and then take it out quickly. Yes, thank you everybody. Too many people that I don't want to read out all the thank yous because I don't want to miss anyone, and I don't, you know, but thank you very much indeed. Yes, that was actually quite funny. Not the 9 o'clock news or something like that, I think it was. But anyway, folks, yeah, we'll be back on Sunday, of course. Enjoy the rest of your week, whatever you're doing. Be good, be happy, and be nice to people, and be nice to the animals as well. Very important that you do that. And we shall all gather once again, truck free, on Sunday. Thanks, folks. Thanks, GP, by the way, for looking after everything. Really appreciate it. And we'll see you in a bit. Cheers. Alrighty. Okay.